caption test. Perfect. Hey, how are you? How you doing? My ad should be over soon, and I should be able to get started. Hey, you said the other day that there were some paint palettes that you might know where they are. Do you mind grabbing those for me and half a jar of warm water? Yeah, I only need one, that's fine. My cat ate the hose for my airbrush. So until I can get a new hose, I am stuck painting with regular brushes, but that's fine. In case the person who told me the other day that my fingers should be banned is here, I fixed my nails. Are you happy? Fuck you. Anyway, continuing on. I think I'm going to use that brush for now. The cat can settle their tatas. Anyway, today's victim is this generic doll head that has some damage and needs repainted anyway. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. And this, I'm pretty sure it's probably a knockoff. I got it on eBay. Widona spider body, because she has the appropriate number of limbs. Little feet for all you sick fucks out there. Now, obviously, I'm going to be primarily working on her head today. So let's pop that off. As you can see, I'm pretty sure that this is a knockoff because real Monster High dolls have very different neck pegs. But that's okay. Like I said, my airbrush has fallen victim to cat teeth. So I'm using this airbrush acrylic that I bought with a brush instead, which is fine. I can manage that. I am a grown adult. There is no such thing as well, except when I drop everything I'm working on. And there is such a thing as a I don't even know what the hell I was trying to say. Ignore me. Anyway, continuing on. Actually, seriously, what was I doing? Right, I was looking for something to impale my doll upon so that I can paint this head. I'll just use this marker. Hi, Amalga. How are you? This first layer is just to get the color down. I will deal with removing brush strokes in later coats. Came in just in time to see a large item go in a small hole. Wonderful. I hope it was thrilling. Now, as usual, I am basing my information primarily on the yokai.com entry for Jorōgumo, like I do with most of my yokai dolls. It should be pretty quick drying because it is intended for model painting. Now, I've never used this before. I usually just water down regular acrylics. But had my cat not eaten the tube from my airbrush, I'd be using it in the airbrush. I'm pretty sure the cat that ate the airbrush tube is the same cat that is currently trying to beat down the door to get into the streaming area. Says really good opacity for a thin paint designed for airbrushes. I'm rather impressed with this. I may have to actually use real airbrush paint more often. I still wish the cat hadn't eaten the tube from my airbrush, though. I'm going to be upset about that all evening. A wild Pokemon has appeared in the chat. It's a Sirfetch'd. Just trying to get a somewhat even coat going here. It's going to take a few layers. Should be dry enough for a new coat soon. I think it'll take at least 3 or 4 coats to fully cover and remove the brush strokes. Congrats on the catches! Let's see. Still pretty wet. I think if I do another coat now, it'll be too soon. But I can cover up some more of this scalp. Just a bit. I'm just going to throw the link to my sources for this doll. Oh heck, I should have Pretzel running as well. Let me get that going. Here's the link to the yokai.com entry and a Google image link to reference pictures of golden orb weaver spiders. Alright. Now that's not too loud, is it? I can turn it down. Fine for you. How about you, Amaga? I actually have another doll that's going to need its face painted as well. I may go ahead and do that at the same time. That way I'm not wasting any paint. Just a tad loud? I can turn it down just a touch. That should be a lot better. It's better for me anyway. I find that sometimes Pretzel is so quiet I can barely hear it, and other times it comes in like it's trying to wake the dead. There really is no in between with Pretzel sometimes. That should be the last actual color layer for this. The next layer of paint will just be for evening out the brush strokes and covering up any bubbles, I think. Okay. I am going to set this somewhere. Go there. Just don't fall over into the incense burner and we're fine. Alright, I'm also going to paint the face for this doll because she also needs that super pale face makeup, stage makeup. This doll, the one that I'm going to work on for part of the Halloween party tomorrow, will be the courtesan named Hell. So, since she is an actual Yujo, she definitely needs Yujo makeup. And obviously the horse spider does as well. Grab another marker so that I can penetrate that hole as well. Gonna be missing tomorrow? Well, the good news is that tomorrow is going to be a long party stream. And it's basically going to go from whenever I wake up in the morning to whenever I literally fall out of my chair in exhaustion at night. As my Halloween parties tend to be. So there will be plenty of time for you to stop by. Halloween parties and birthday parties are dance till you drop extravaganzas at Mallow's Playroom. I don't tend to do much for streamiversaries, but damn it, Halloween parties and birthday parties, I'm here for it. Given that there will probably be lots of Halloween parties needing pizza tomorrow, I unfortunately doubt that you'll be getting out early. You could, and I will definitely hope that you do. But you might not. Speaking of which, I need to remember to get out the crock pot and some chicken and maybe some barbecue sauce tonight so I can throw something in the crock pot to make sure that I have food all day tomorrow, shouldn't I? Yeah, I really should. That would be a good idea. That would be a smart thing. Am I allowed to do smart things? I am a VTuber. Is intelligence allowed? I'm not sure. Is it my turn to use the brain cell? I gotta check with VTuber Council. Is it my turn to use the brain cell? They said no, but I can have it between 4 and 7 p.m. tomorrow. So, hopefully nobody queue jumps me. Okay. I have to let that one dry for a bit now. Chewing brain cell, you hope this one isn't the one to share. Oh no! Okay. I want to water down this paint just a little more because this layer is just to try to erase the brush strokes and bubbles. My paintbrush shedded into the paint. Trying to get paintbrush shed out of the paint without damaging the paint is fun, said nobody ever. There we go. Time to let that dry now. And I've got it all over me because of course I do. Ad incoming in approximately 3 minutes. Yeah. Is this doll ready for the next coat? Yes, indeed she is. I'm going to put a couple more drops of paint down there. And let's get this doll fully covered. Face, face. There we go. Painted. At least the next layer anyway is painted. The other face is going to need a little bit more time to dry. And this face is going to need at least 2 more coats of paint, I think. Still a bit wet, you can see some of the shine of the water still in the paint. So she needs some more time to hang out. Let's see. Now, making the clothes for this doll is going to be interesting when I get that far, because she has 6 arms. So we're going to have a little bit of an adventure figuring out how to design this doll's frisure. Let's see. I have another one of the same doll. I actually have 2 of the same doll. And it looks like they just originally had her in a halter dress, which would work if I was not going for Edo period Japan. Definitely the same doll, even though the one I'm working with today didn't have a head. I just popped the head off to take a look, and she has the same type of neck peg. So definitely the same knockoff Monster High doll. And I know for a fact that that one was a knockoff because it was still wrapped when I got it. In fact, I have the packaging actually for that doll right here. It's this brand. It's not real Monster High at all. But I needed the articulated arms because those 2 dolls are earmarked for a special project for later. Still a bit wet. I'm half tempted to go get my hairdryer. Alright. Few more minutes, I think, for that. In the meantime, let's talk about what I want to do for clothes. I have this gold tulle still from the Mallow doll, which tulle is not a period appropriate fabric, so I probably won't end up using any of this, but it's the only gold fabric I have at the moment that I can find. I may have to buy separate fabric to add, but I also have this really pretty, almost see-through black and red, which I want to use in the kimono somehow. I haven't decided. I may use this to make the obi, or I may use it to make the main body of the furisode. I don't know. I also have some of this, which I was thinking, but like, I don't know if it's gold enough. It's more of a champagne-y color. It's also way more stretchy than would have been used back then. And it is shit and glitter like a unicorn with diarrhea. I may use some of this fabric, which I actually bought for tomorrow's doll. Tomorrow's doll, the main part of the kimono is going to be, or Barista Day actually, is going to be this red and black fabric with skulls and bats and stuff, with accents and obi from this fabric. So I'm going to have plenty of this fabric left over. I may use this fabric for the main part of Jorōgumo's Frisole. I've not fully decided yet. I have an ass load of black doll hair, and I have some yellow glow-in-the-dark powder that's going to be used, some little rhinestoney things, some old fake gold jewelry that I can use for accents, and some of these little gold button things that I can use. I'm thinking of putting this one in her hair somehow. And then using this bracelet thing maybe around her waist. I will probably have to restring it because it's on memory wire, but we'll work that out. So those are some of the things that I have planned. I also have this black glitter that I may get involved. Let's see. Alright, it's finally dry, which means it's time to get out Mr. Super Clear. And protection! Always wear your protection! Mostly your mask. Mask on! Ow. Okay, let that one dry too. And get my... Mm. Yay, I caught an Applin. They're rather cute little Pokemon. Alrighty. So... I used most of that paint, that's good. Wipe off my glasses real quick because they get a bit foggy when I wear that mask. Not because the mask leaks, it is very well fitted. It's actually because it presses my glasses a little closer to my face and makes me sweat. And I wear chunky glasses, so it traps some moisture in my eye sockets. Eye socket moisture. Another Skype message. Okay, and... oh yes, you look dry. You look perfectly, delightfully dry. Feels like paper? Perfect. Let's see. In my wonderful collection of pencils, what colors shall I use today? Lots of yellows, obviously. And maybe some of this shade of orange as well. Because it's a lovely golden color. I'm obviously going to need some black, a small bit of red, and I think I'm gonna go with orangey eyes. Oh, I do have something else that I wanted to show. While I'm working on this, I have some eyelashes for this doll. I've tried to use these eyelashes before and failed, but I'm going to try them again. I'm going to mix some of these yellow eyelashes with some of these black cluster eyelashes. I think that should bring some dimension and interest. The eyelashes. Alright. Now let's see. I've moved my microphone. Hopefully that doesn't make it harder to hear me. Let me just test my audio here. That does make me a little quieter. Is it okay? I get it. I get it, Amaga. No need to say more. No need at all. Here, actually, I'll put the microphone there. I wonder if that... Yeah, that's a good position for it. I happens to have Skype open, and I gotta admit, that wasn't who I was expecting when you said someone smelly, but it is definitely somebody a little skunky and musky, shall we say. I want her to have a kind of sultry, suggestive look about her. She is, of course, the Entangling Bride, aka the Horse Spider. Little bit of water on the tip of the pencil to lay color down a bit faster. Let's see. Her eyebrows are not staying this dark. Because of the trend in fashion at the time to shave them off or paint over them. But I do want to place a hint of eyebrow. Okay, I grabbed the wrong pencil. That was not what I meant to do. That's alright. Water is our friend. Maybe I'll just water that down a little bit so that it's pink instead of red. So instead of having a nosebleed, she? Just has pink in her nose. That's better.
I never knew anything like this in the whole of my life.
This is a glass of water, colorless, tasteless. It contains 100 gamma of LSD.
Excuse me? Did this song just say what I think it did? I'm pretty fucking deaf, but I'm pretty sure I heard that. Even Jorōgumo looks surprised. Anyway, this pencil needs some sharpening. Not quite pointy enough. Excuse me, sir. Your batteries are not dead, nor are you jammed. There, that's a bit more point. Her eyebrows are so crooked.
Everything is in color, and I can feel the air. I can see it. I can see all the molecules. Can't you see it? See it? See it? See it? I've been waiting for this moment. I've been waiting all this time. We've seen so many places, so let's go back to mine. Baby, you're the only one who sees. Baby, you're the only one for me. This love's got no hurry, so just take your time. Take your time. This love's got no hurry, so just take your time. Take your time.
Here, a Pokemon in the chat. If you have a moment to grab him,
In my life,
make sure you do.
a curtain, a spider web. It passed right through.
Clipped what? Oh, song said what now? me a second. I'ma watch that. Clippy clip. Excuse. A pause pretzel.
100 gamma of LSD.
Excuse me?
100 gamma.
That was well cut. I like that. Thank you. Feel free to put that in Discord under the Mallow Cat Out of Context. Let me throw that up on Twitter, because I know that you don't have a Twitter account, Amalga. Hashtag Mallow OOC. Alright, now back to work on the doll. Ad starting 5 seconds. Sorry, didn't have OBS up for a moment. I'm gonna take a quick break while I deal with something in another room anyway. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Dear toilet seat manufacturers, if you need to use a screwdriver to tighten the bolt so that the toilet seat won't slide everywhere, put a fucking screw head on the bolt, you fucking morons! Anyway. Erase that mistake with a little water. That's the wonderful thing about watercolor pencils. Water makes all your bad decisions disappear. Damn it. I'll fix that in a second. There we go. Good as new. All right. Masks on, weirdlings. We're spraying Mr. Super Clear.
Mr. Super Clear. Let me see.
Mask off. glasses wipes. Now, this doll, since I don't technically need her till tomorrow, I'm going to try using some of this matte sealer from Sophie and Toffee to see if it protects the paint a little better. This is kind of an experiment between the two dolls that I painted the same way. Just one is going to have an extra layer of sealer to protect the face paint. And we'll see which of these dolls ends up lasting longer as far as the face-up is concerned. This sealer should dry super clear, even though it's going on kind of brownish. Even thin-ish coat. Make sure I get in the cracks behind the ears. All right. Hopefully, we'll see some results with that tomorrow. Takes 24 hours for that varnish to dry. That's why I couldn't do it on the other roll. But her Mr. Super Clear should be dry now, which means a little bit more yellow in the eyeshadow. And set that down for a second. Sorry, some other things are dropping right now. I don't have a lot of room on my desk at the moment. I have multiple projects going. Which, yes, I know is super responsible of me. The lipstick is an absolute trick on dolls like this. They're so tiny, and there's like barely any lip color in this traditional makeup that I'm trying to replicate. Even though the colors I'm using are not as traditional, because I'm trying to lean into the Golden Orb Weaver color palette, the style is very much supposed to be the traditional Yujo style. The story of the Golden Orb Weaver is that these spiders, when they reach the age of 400 years old, get so big that they no longer can be satisfied by their usual prey of insects and small birds and reptiles. So they start to go after things that are larger. Domestic pets, maybe even small deer, wayward, horny young men. The Jorōgumo, the spider, is a solitary species, you see. And the same holds true when they become yokai. The magic that it gains at the age of 400 allows it to conceal itself as a human woman. And a very hungry human woman she is. Hungry for the flesh of her would-be lovers. Next on Mr. Super Clear, incoming. Masky, masky, mask. Mask, mask, mask. A mask, mask, mask. I did not say anything about the coronavirus subtitles. You just can't hear me because I'm wearing a respirator. She's actually almost finished. Her face, anyway. Mask off! So, while I wait for the Mr. Super Clear to dry, what shall I do? Maybe I should get this hair out and start thinking about how long I want it to be. This is a lot of hair. I have more hair than I need. I have way more hair than I need. I'm not rerouting today, obviously. I am just going to glue the hair to the doll like I did with the Aelita doll, because that seemed to turn out fairly well. Let me just unbraid this. And I'm going to take I think that much should be plenty. Gonna tie off the portion that I'm going to cut. Let me grab another rubber band. If I can open the packet. And tie off the hair in 2 places and then cut in between. That'll keep the hair that I'm using tonight and the hair that I'm saving for another project nice. Now you see the end of the other hair and the end of the hair that I'm using are bound. The hair stays nice. And I can simply rebraid this hair to put it away. As I said before, I am not rerooting because two reasons. One, I've already painted the face and it'll crack. And two, because these heads don't have pre-drilled rooting holes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to glue the hair directly to the head like I did with Aelita. Okay. Now I can put the rest of the hair away. Okay. I'm gonna give that Mr. Super Clear a couple more minutes to dry. In the meantime, just gonna run the comb through this hair real quick. Make sure it's all in good condition and didn't get tangled too badly while I was bundling up and cutting it. There we go. All right. Now, I'm going to take this peach pencil and just a little water and just use it to deepen out this eyeshadow a bit, give it some more pop and dimension. And of course, her lips too. A little bit of color variation. And detail brush. The tiniest one I have. Is actually once again my dotting tool. Okay, come here, you. Let me pull the camera down a touch. Little eye shine. Catch lights. Sorry about the ads. I wish I didn't have to put ads in my stream. Like, I sincerely wish I didn't have to at all. Posca pens have amazing depth of color for being paint pens. I really do like them. Oh, welcome back. Oh, welcome back from the ads. We hope you're glad to be back from the ads. Curse of the mini marshmallow! Oh no! It's taking hold! Let's see if I can fight it off for just one more second. I've been cursed! It's gonna take a second. Sorry. The transformation process still isn't very pretty. Ah! Look what you did to me! I'm small. I'm small. Sometimes curses take time to process. They do, they do. Okay, just gonna let that dry. And while I'm letting that dry, let me get a small bit of tacky glue out here. And my tweezer's gone. That's a damn good question. Scritches for the small. I accept your offer of scritches. Oh, you see, it's not just VTubers, Match, that are gonna be affected by this update, in massive sarcasm quotes, for the CanCon laws. Otherwise, that's a very valid joke. A nasty joke, but a valid joke. Canadian streamers and YouTubers, yep. Okay. Just a bit of tacky glue. And then let it get tacky, as it should. I graciously accept your scritches. Okay. I wish I knew where my heckin' tweezers were. That would make this much, much easier. As it stands, I'm just going to have to be extremely careful with this. These lashes, even the tiny 8mm ones, are a bit long, so I am definitely going to have to trim them later. Which is okay. Trimming them is fine. I may have forgot to spray some Mr. Super Clear on the face to seal that last layer of paint before doing this. I did not see that yet, so there was no timer, so that doesn't count as a fail. I do not have to eat a Bean Boozled. 1 second. Set a 5-minute timer, please.
5 minutes, starting now.
Thank you.
Just doing my job.
Okay. So, it's going to be interesting spending 5 minutes not using that particular word on this stream, but I'm sure I'll make it work. Of course, now that I'm not allowed to say it, that's the only word that I want to say for some reason. Come on. Get into the glue. Thank you. Okay. There's the black lashes on. Now I want to add some yellow ones. And I'm going to I think these ones are meant to actually separate with scissors like this. I'm not sure because I've never used these truly individual lashes. I tried them with the Cyborg doll, I think it was. I tried the green ones, but I couldn't get them to work then. But I think I figured out the problem. So I'm just going to try it this way. Come on. And try to poke these yellow lashes in with the black ones, and I really am doing my best here. Come on. The yellow lashes may not work out the way I had hoped. Yeah, I don't think those are gonna work. Well, maybe. Stop! Thank you. Let me get some more glue here. I need more glue. Let me drop everything that I'm working with. Well, you know, they say it's the right season for that. And I just pulled the yellow eyelashes right out. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to give up on the idea of the yellow eyelashes, but that's alright. The black ones will do. And get a little bit more. That's awful, Madge. I love it. Just want to make sure that there is plenty of security for these eyelashes. I don't want them going anywhere now that they're on. Now this glue will dry completely clear, so I am absolutely not concerned about the fact that I'm getting it on the eyes right now. My concern is just making sure that they stay in place. Okay, time to let that dry for a while. I'm really disappointed that I'm struggling so badly with these colorful eyelashes. I want to use them so much. Maybe I just need to use them on a bigger doll. Maybe that's all I need to do. Anyway. Put my pencils back in my pencil holder. While the eyebrows, or not eyebrows, eyelashes continue to dry, and I am not able to do the hair yet, I can instead start thinking about clothes for this doll. Oof. It's warm in here. Okay, let's see. 26 degrees warm. I'm sure it would be warmer if I was actually playing a game and the computer was running and the GPU was getting hot. It's gonna take a second to drink some water. Okay. Watcher accomplished. Now, I'm sure you all remember this pattern. I am not necessarily planning to make the clothes today, although I could. I have everything that I need to do it. But I am going to grab my paper scissors and a random roll of washi tape. And cut out the pattern pieces. This is the same pattern that I used last time, which I had reduced to 50%. So let me grab that again. Is Kimono 2, where is it? It's here somewhere. In the Etsy shop where I bought it. There's the pattern. Make sure, yep, I copied the link properly. This is the pattern that I'm going to be using, that I'm going to be modifying. Let's be clear here. once again, I am going to be modifying it. Because I kind of have to. Because this doll has 6 arms. And this pattern is made for a doll that has 2. Doll making is a lot of waiting for paint and glue to dry. The good news is, if you know your supplies and how to handle them, and know the pace at which you work, it is possible to complete a doll in a short-ish amount of time. Now then. Add incoming in 3 minutes 30 seconds. Okay. Tiny notch. Tiny notch. Well, when you don't rip them right out, these notches help with the placement of complex pieces when they have to match up a certain way. Miniature sewing is rather more of a pain than full-size sewing. Now, what I'm going to do after I catch this Pokemon and apparently bap the heck out of my microphone for no reason. What was I saying? Right, I'm going to tissue fit this kimono pattern, which can also be a frisade pattern, depending on how I sew it together. And I'm going to be using it to make a frisade. Anyway, this, I'm going to tissue fit it, which basically means that once the pattern is put together into its full pattern pieces, I'm actually going to take the paper pattern and fit it around this is because I did it incorrectly before because it was so tiny I couldn't see all the instructions. But tissue fitting is so that I can see if it will go around the doll's arms without having to modify the pattern, or at least to see how I need to modify the pattern. So basically what I can do now that I have this here, I can take the pattern and wrap it around the doll, approximately where the pattern will fall. And match it up. And I think it will go around all 3 of her arms. I will have to leave plenty of room in the sleeve, but I may not have to modify this pattern as much as I thought I did. It may be a simple sleeve modification, and you know what? I can do a heckin' sleeve modification. That shit's not hard. Not compared to that tiny ass pattern I was making the other day. Which, by the way, is so cute! I literally have him sitting on top of my portable hard drive. He's so cute. He's my desk buddy now. He's so damn cute. He may be dead, but damn! I just want to squeeze him. Must protect Tofu Boy. Okay. And you have ads. That's unfortunate. Well, for those who aren't in ads, there are 2 main types of sleeves. And the length determines whether your kimono is going to be a... Oh, not much. I was about to explain the difference between the 2 types of kimono. So, the short sleeve would make your kimono a yukata, or a summer kimono. They're usually made out of lighter fabrics like cottons and linens and things like that. The longer length makes it a furitsude if it's also open underneath. And it's more of the formal style. So... So I will probably have to leave the furitsude sleeves completely open to fit all the arms through. I'm not entirely sure. And tiny snip and tiny snip. Now line that up as well as I can. take this washi tape again. Tape that down, tape that down. Flip it over. Welcome back. Okay. Just grab. This didn't cut out quite right. That's fine. There. Now the notch is out. And let's see that doll again. Will all three arms... That would be a very tight fit if I tried it. Nope, that'll fit. That will fit. I am going to do it in the open under the arm style. And the sleeves will actually only be sewn up to there. To give her plenty of room for her hands. So that's taken care of. Now oh, by the way, Amaga, I have a question for you if you're here. These two dolls, we both wanted to make angel dust dolls, right? I was wondering, do you want one of these pairs of boots? Because I think that with a little modification, they would make perfect dancing shoes for angel dust. Save you a pair? Absolutely. You've got ideas? Wonderful! I like ideas here. Most of my ideas are bad ones. I really do want to do something with this fabric for this doll. And use this fabric for the obi for the other doll. So I think I'm gonna do exactly that. It is catchy music, isn't it? I'm gonna have to take the fart button away from you. Butt Spot, I do not need to know if you've had too much butt. I really don't. Can you keep that to yourself, please, sir? I need to get some more of this fabric and make myself a badass dress. Okay. Wish I knew where my rotary cutter was. This would make this a bit easier. Snip that. And snip. down the side of the cutting piece. All right, piece one cut out. I'm gonna add some more pins just to stabilize things a bit more. There we go. In there. To make it way more stable for cutting. How did I manage to bugger up my nail polish? This is gel nails. Oh well. Takes talent to screw up gel nails like that. At least I've got talent in something. The nail polish must not have been fully dry when I put the top coat on. That's the only thing I can think of. Well, we're not bending my nails or fingers. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. See, I can fix my nails. I don't think the other guy can fix his personality, though. All right. Ugly nails are fixable. An ugly heart is forever. I wonder if anybody's gonna break this curse anytime soon. I wasn't necessarily meaning that you had to, but I appreciate it. All right. Hey! I'm not small anymore. Do I still accept scriptures when big? From the right person. Are you offering? I do accept scriptures, but you have to ask first. It's my only rule. So yes, I will accept scriptures from you today. At this moment. Exactly 5 scriptures, no more. No less. Otherwise I'll bite. I'm feeling particularly cat today. Can't through the fabric. Please, thank you. I still can't find my nice rainbow scissors. Which is unfortunate. Okay. And snip out notches where notches need to go. And little clip. where that seam needs to end. Make sure I hemmed out both notches here. Good thing I checked. Notches help match up the pieces later. They really do help a lot. Okay. For the obi and the kimono collar, I just need a small amount of this fabric. Literally just a scrap piece. Will do. Pull that on. And this is a super thin fabric. I really hope it'll work. I really hope it won't melt all over my iron. That smells a bit unironable. Okay, then. Let's just hope for the best, I suppose. I'm going to assume it is meant to be crinkly, and that's just how I'm going to do it. Okay. Pin that down as well. So it's pinned on both ends. Straighten it out. And the obi. Goes like that, and like that. Perfect. I'll use the larger scraps that are coming off of this piece to make other decorations for her outfit. I really wish I had my rotary cutter right now. I am a total fail cat who cannot find anything at the moment. Alright, there we go. How's the head looking? Her lashes are mostly dry, so I may be able to start on the hair. And starting on the hair means it is time for the head to rejoin the body. And she can sit right there while I take some tacky glue and a gross old paintbrush. And start giving her some hair. Alright. Paintbrush there for a moment. And unwrap the hair from the rubber band. And a little bit at a time, just like I did with Aelita. Where did I put my scissors? Under the hair. That a bit. And whoop. This is hard to do with very, very long hair like this, but I will make it work. luckily, I have less to do since her hair is going to be in a bit of an updo. You want me to change to the EDM station or something when you get back, Maga? I should have been on synthwave, but this feels more like the chill beats or the lo-fi station, really. Oh, the spooky station is in. Yeah, let's switch to that. All right. And poke the hair. Okay. Next section. Okay, and more hair, more hair, so much hair. So much hair, so much glue, hair and glue is everywhere. Welcome back. I switched to the Halloween station. Hopefully that'll make it a little less sleepy making. I really thought that I'd had it set to the synthwave station, but it switched me back to the chill beats station, I think, at some point. I suspect the synthwave station has gone subscription again, technically, and I'm not willing to buy a Pretzel Rock subscription when my VODs occasionally get muted anyway. Despite this all supposedly being royalty free and safe for streaming. Where's that palette that I had earlier? I need some more glue on my brush. Glue on my fingers. Okay. Some more here. Glue and hair, and glue. Press, 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 press. Oops, that's unfortunate. Let me just press that back down. Okay. Bit of a mess. This isn't the best way to do hair, but it works. Far from the best way to do hair. But, like I said, it does work after a fashion. I may have to cut a little bit more hair after all. This head seems to be a bit larger than I thought it was. I am going to need to cut more hair. Okay. I will do that in a moment. Just let me grab my Pokemon. And get my hair back out. Ha ha! Ultra miss! Hate it when that happens, rude Pokemon. Okay. Hopefully this is enough hair to finish the doll. We'll find out. Let's see. Mirror you. Get some glue on my brush. And bring the head back over here. And poke that hair in where it belongs. Alright, I think I've got more than enough hair cut out for this doll now. Just wants to make sure that she's filled out enough in the scalp area that she won't have any massive bald spots when I put her hair up. The top of her head being not the prettiest is not a problem because that will be covered under her hairstyle once that's all dry. I think I can use up the rest of the hair though. Since I already cut all this hair, I do want to use it. I went from having not cut enough to cutting too much. Isn't that the story of my life? Ooh, the top of her head is a mess and a half. It's okay. It's okay. This is fine. This is all gonna be covered up under the updo. This is fine. This is fine. This is not fine anymore. Whoop. It's all over me. It's everywhere. Get off. There's spider hair everywhere. Come on, stick down. The music kicked it up a notch when that happened. I noticed. Just want this last patch to stick. And there we go. Okay. The top of her head is an absolute mess. But that's okay. Like I said, it's all going to be under the hairdo. Just gonna have to snip out this mess of knots. Now wait for that to dry. So I'll set her over there while I continue work on her outfit. There's still hair everywhere. Okay. Bloop. Bloop, bloop. Bloop. Okay. Now, right sides together. I need to stitch this bitch. Apparently this is supposed to be spooky music. I am playing the spooky station. I just had the thread. Here it is. I found my other sewing needles, by the way. I bought a pack at Fabricland, and guess what I found this morning? 5 days after I bought a new pack. Because that wasn't predictable at all. Oh gosh, I just realized if I ever actually get an audience and end up like going to TwitchCon or something some year. Oh, you're a VTuber, Mallow. What do you speedrun? Doll making. What kind of game is that? An enraging one, but also fulfilling. Ghost Poke, I need to catch this. I could probably sew this on the machine. But I'm streaming right now, so I'm not going to. Instead, you get to see me struggle and swear with hand sewing. Yay, how fun. I need to figure out how to set up an actual camera at the sewing machine. I also want a sewing machine asset for my VTuber so that when I have the table in front of me, if I'm sewing, I can put the... Hey, we all caught it! No, somebody redeemed a no cursing. Okay. Match. Ooh, 10 minutes. All right. Set a 10-minute timer for me.
10 minutes, and we're starting now.
Thank you.
You're very welcome, Mallow.
Well, I can already see that this is going to be a challenge to do the no cursing. Also, I don't know if I know where my Bean Boozled are right now, so hopefully I don't fail the challenge. 'Cause otherwise, I'm gonna have to go out and buy some Bean Boozled tomorrow. I do not understand what has happened with this thread. Why is it so twisted? I am not very good at hand sewing, by the way. I can make a machine do what I want, but hand sewing, this is gonna be interesting. Especially since somebody decided that I can't curse. I am half tempted to go get the machine and try it out anyway. Although I think what I might actually do is sew everything together so that it sticks and looks nice, and then glue it to actually make it sturdy. Come on. Why do you have to get so heckin' twisted? I will sew the outfit for tomorrow, for tomorrow's doll, off stream, so it'll already be ready. That way, nobody has to worry. About that doll's outfit. Not that anybody except me is worrying about this doll's outfit. You know what? I am just switching to blue entirely. I am done with trying to sew this. Fabric fusion. It's a beautiful, wonderful thing. Okay. Just need a super tiny bit of this stuff. Actually going to grab a manicure stick because that's how little fabric fusion it takes. Quite literally barely have to touch this stuff to the fabric to make it do what it needs to. And yet, it's not holding. Okay. Not sure what's going on here. But that's all right. Oops, hot iron. Almost lost the swearing challenge. Stop! Thank fuck I can swear again. I am going to need linguistic freedom for the rest of this project. I can already taste it. It tastes like sadness and defeat. sorry, how is this supposed to be creepy music? Pretzel? Can somebody explain why this is supposed to be creepy? Okay. That is now glued together. And I'm going to use my iron to just help that dry a little. Okay. Now, at least this sounds like classic sci-fi. Now it sounds like a haunted house. Okay. After back to the collar, which is going to need to be sewn because it is so tiny. That's okay. Alrighty. I cut a liner, but not a main fabric. It's okay. I can cut a piece out of the main fabric fairly easily. There we go. And now iron the collar down so that it is flat and folded in half. Perfect. And let me get this stick with all the glue on it out of the way and bring out my sewing needle again. Now this time I'm going to be very careful. Let's tie that off so it actually stays put this time. And small, smooth stitches. I can do this. I have patience. I can absolutely do this. I can do this. This is fine. I'm not losing my mind. I'm not losing my mind at all. That would have implied that I had one to begin with. All right. This is working better with this method. That's good. Of course, my stitching is still only about as straight as I am, which is not very. The last song sounded like Drunk Animal Crossing. Okay, poke that through, and okay, next, goes like that. Yes, I am wearing my Catstronaut pajamas today. I didn't feel like getting dressed, so I just stayed in my Catstronaut pajamas. Perks of being a VTuber, I can show up to work in literal pajamas if I want to. Sometimes you just feel like PJs, exactly. Besides, my Catstronaut pajamas are awesome. Come on. This is a bit tricky because this is where the glue seam from earlier is. I actually have to make sure that there's a little ditch there. Boop. Stick that in there. I'm a cat. Yes, we know that, Brain. Why do you do that? Come here, you. Coaxing this around, and you can't really clip your curves, is a bit of a trick. There's just not enough seam allowance in doll clothes to clip your curves the way you're supposed to. This is less than an 1/8 of an inch seam allowance. Less than an 1/8 of an inch seam allowance. There we go. Okay, now that I'm around the difficult curve, I can go back to this method to finish installing the collar . Okay, and bloop. There it is. And bloop. There it is. Okay, poke that through. And all right, collar's in. Tie off a little knot here. And I'm going to go ahead and press that so that it is nice. Actually, I'm not entirely convinced it needs pressing. I'm going to press it anyway. Ow, irons are hot. Who would have guessed that irons are hot? Okay. Sleeves go in next. And the way that they go in. Now, here's where matching up the notches comes in. It is once again going to be some of my friend Fabric Fusion helping me out here. Where's that plate of paper clips I got the other day? Here it is. Not sure where my quilting clips are. Don't care. Paper clips work just as well as quilting clips. Okay, and that's in. Next sleeve will go in the same way. Welcome back, Amalga. Okay, and line up the notches again and squeeze that down and clip it closed. Okay. There's the lid for the fabric fusion. Although I actually still need that. And from this snip to the end and around. I'm a lazy seamstress. I'm not even sewing today. That ought to keep that in place. And now this side needs to be done. From the snip to the corner. Alright, clipped in. I'm gonna grab... Testo is using her dog food bowl as a pillow? Seriously? Dogs are weird. Pardon me. The hair is still not quite dry enough to style, but it's getting there. I'm waiting for quite a lot of glue to dry now. Then she looked and acted offended when you took the bowl away. Okay, so while that glue is drying, I'm going to take the kimono liner piece and I'm going to sew it together. The reason I'm sewing it is because it is so small and thin that glue is going to get everywhere and not actually do anything. Now on a real kimono, you'd have an entire lining layer, an entire kimono undergarment. But dolls are so small that they would look way too bulky and weird if you did that. So you fake it by just sewing the liner, by just sewing the collar of what would have been your lining kimono underneath your decorative yukata or furisode. Ad starting, sorry. I feel like I could probably make a kick-ass pair of Halloween stockings with this fabric. You'd have to hold them up with a garter, but it'd still be pretty cool. Gonna send me something on Skype? Okay, absolutely. It's been 4 hours. I hope I'm nearly done. If I have to do the doll's hair tomorrow on stream, that's fine too. I will probably have to make the accessories on stream. Damn! I'm not sure what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. That next spot you're working on is going to be scary. I can absolutely see how the killing method you described to me earlier would work. I'm definitely going to make the clothes for the third doll off camera so that I can use my sewing machine. That'll save me a lot of stress and the viewers a lot of boredom. Almost there. I hate sewing knits. Why are all the pretty shiny fabrics that I want to use such pains in the asses to actually sew on? Fucking hate sewing on knit fabrics. Wovens are so much easier. Knit fabrics need to die in a fire, but preferably not on the space station. We're having enough problems with the life support as is. Come on. Untangle, darn you. Untangle. Thank you. There we go. You know, getting everything tangled up in this thread reminds me of the time my grade 6 math teacher very poorly attempted to explain string theory, except she didn't know what the fuck she was talking about either. So she described it as literal strings connecting like people and plants and trees, and didn't even bring other universes into the equation. And I'm sitting here, 12-year-old me, going, okay, first of all, I thought that had to do with other universes. And second of all, if everything was connected by literal strings, wouldn't it all get tangled together and eventually we wouldn't be able to move? And she's like, well, everything is tangled together, that's the point. And I'm like, no, sweetie, the point flew right over your head. I'm not actually going to say that. I'm 12 fucking years old and you're the teacher. You've got all the power here. But, ma'am, you are literally stupid. Anyway, just a small anecdote that came to mind as I was struggling with some actual string. Ah! Speaking of dumb 6th grade math teachers' explanations of string theory getting everything tangled up, I am once again tied in knots. And not in the fun, sexy, bedroomy way. Alrighty. And whoop. Pull that through. Come on. There we go. So, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is coming out soon. Next month. I pre-ordered that bitch. I hope it'll be possible. Since I'm getting Violet, I have friends who are getting Scarlet. I am wondering if it's possible to do the Living Pokedex challenge in Scarlet and Violet. I know that sometimes you can't get all the Pokemon even with trades. So, but I want to attempt a Living Pokedex. My favorite part of the Pokemon games has always been collecting the monsters. Like, the battle system is fun and it gives it that whole RPG aesthetic. But let's be honest, we're all there for the Pokemon themselves. And if that means we have to beat up a few preschoolers on the way, then so be it. Because apparently that's part of the games. Gonna get a ghost dog? I'm gonna get 1,000,000 ghost dogs! All the ghost puppers shall be mine! Except for the 15 that Amalga specifically requested. Ghost doggo! Spoopy Borker! Spoopy Snoopy! I'm not even nipped. This is my natural state of insanity. Ow! This sewing needle has tasted blood! Fido! Oh, yes, can't forget Fido. Gonna need 15 Fidos. Yay! Okay. And feels dry enough to me. The fabric fusion dries far faster than the tacky glue does. Now, it's going to turn this the correct side out gently because the glue's not totally dry yet. And I still have to hem these sleeves as well, which is going to require some sewing. Oh no! This tube of lipstick accidentally made contact with my iron. Not sure what this tube of lipstick was doing on my desk. It should have been in my makeup bag. But hey! Nobody ever said I was good at keeping my shit organized. I've been sent a link. Fido! He is an adorable little bastard. Okay. That's the page I was moving with. This one. Okay. Before I put this liner in, I need to finish the main body of the kimono. So I'm just going to press it. So that the sleeves are nice and neat, because that will help the rest of it lay nice and neat when I am ready. All right. Now, actually, I am going to turn it back inside out. Temporarily. It's pressed, so it'll be easier to turn the right direction after. So this is just going to make it so much easier. To do this. Now, The instructions that came with the pattern actually say to only attach the collar at the back when it comes to the liner. But this fabric is so thin that I'm just going to ignore that instruction. Because it is not going to stay just by folding it over and praying when it comes to dressing the doll. This is a way thinner fabric than ever would have been used in real kimono. The music is matching a bit too well with this. Just a bit, isn't it? It's a good thing I switched to the spooky station. Oh, hey! There's a SIM card tool for a cell phone in my paperclip bin. Suppose it's not the weirdest thing I've ever found. There's a lot of paper clips on this outfit right now. A lot of paper clips. There we go. All right. It's covered in paper clips. Is the hair ready yet? Almost. Almost. Still pretty wet. But almost dry enough to work with. Alright. Luckily, the outfit is already dry enough to unclip down the side seams here. It's looking good. It's looking good. Unclip all this crap here. Okay, and that means that now I should be able to hem over the armholes. And here again. And turn that over. Let's get this hemmed properly. In there. that over. Pin it down. Oh, I didn't realize that was the title of the song. Give me a moment while I dislike that on principle. We do not encourage online harassment here. I just blocked an idiot that was harassing me on Steam, in fact. Online harassment? And fuck right off. Just like you, Otaku Izzy. Yep. Otaku Izzy was the guy on Steam. Okay. There's the sleeves, mostly glued. And I can do the hem next. I'm just killing time so that I can at least do her hair. Before I have to wrap up. Okay. By the way, just because I name people that are harassing me or causing me trouble, don't go after them. Just leave them alone. They're not worth the time or the potential criminal charges for you lot to go on a metaphorical witch hunt. This was just somebody who couldn't handle the fact that somebody that I already apologized to for something that I was entirely in the wrong on actually fucking did the kind thing and forgave me. So they had to go and start shit. Like, I am so sorry that I am not perfect. Choke on a dick and die mad about it. The difference between me and that person is that I am willing to admit my mistakes and apologize directly to the person who was actually offended, and I don't feel the need to continue to make platitudes to children who are not actually involved. Oh, just some asshole who was harassing me on Steam, who got blocked. Because they got all their fifis in a bunch. That I made a mistake on something. And called out a developer for something that it turned out to be entirely an edge case. I admitted my mistake and apologized to said developer. Publicly, I might add. And the developer absolutely fucking forgave me and was working with me to fix the potential problem. Still haven't found the problem. I've got an assload of video that I have to send to the developer later. But this kid, oh no. God forbid the actual offended party accept the apology and say no worries, we'll try to find and fix the problem. The one that actually exists. Kids like that need to go back to Twitter where cancel culture belongs. Cancel culture is a plague in this world. That's why it should stay on Twatter. So that everybody can just twat about and be twats to each other. And leave the rest of us well enough the fuck alone. Kinda cute that an actual 12-year-old tried to cancel me, though. Or at least I assume that they're an actual 12-year-old because that's what they acted like. It was baby's first cancel attempt. Too bad they bit off more than they could chew. Not surprised there are people who still act like that. Twitter fucking normalized it. And it's gonna get worse now that Musk is involved. All the conservatives are like, oh yeah, Musk is gonna give us free speech. Oh, baby. No. No, baby. It's not gonna work like that. He's just as much as a cancel culture shithead as the rest of Twitter. And believe me, he's gonna cancel the right just as much as he cancels the left. He's gonna cancel anything that doesn't agree with his little trust fund baby worldview. And yes, with a strong offensive smell. Very offensive smell. Musk is smelling a little musky. I think it might be time for a showery wowery. Time to have a little wash-a-wash. A little scrub-a-dub-dub. With the fire hose and a steel wire brush. Politicians and those who trust them are invariably liars. This is an opinion and based on anecdotal evidence, but in my experience, it holds true. Thus, I cannot be sued for libel. The richer they are, the more delusional they are too, in my experience. Okay, the outer part of the kimono, the furisore, is done. The more they should be taxed too? Absolutely. You were thinking of running for politics one day if certain situations don't get dealt with. Well, just because you are running for politics and just because you are in office does not necessarily make you a politician. You see, politician is a career choice that people go into knowing that they are behaving badly and with no actual intention of changing things. Someone running for politics for a short term because nobody else is fixing a problem that they see, that's a responsible citizen trying to do a good thing. Thing is, they're not the ones to get the votes because they're not the ones aligned with the intellectual sports ball game that the politicians are trying to play. And that's all it is. That's all politics is. It's intellectual sports ball. You've got Nazis on one side and morons on the other. And they're just passing the ball of cancel culture back and forth. And neither one actually knows the rules of the game. And neither one cares about you. They just care about winning this game that they don't even understand. It's all it is. And all it ever will be. Hey. Not bad. The glue's pretty wet still. But I do want to... Jorōgumo, where did I put your body? I just had it. Oh, right. You're wearing it. Oh, your hair's pretty much dry enough that I can style it now. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. And wrap up. Something just came off of my iron. That's not good. I'll fix it later. In the meantime, I'm actually going to take a quick break because I haven't gone to the toilet this whole stream. It's been 5 hours and I just realized my bladder's busting. See you in a minute. I'm back. Just gonna I'm gonna try to pop that back onto my iron. Now let's see. Is this hair dry enough to actually style yet? Therein lies the question. I suspect the answer may be no. Not quite. But it may also be yes. I think I can do this. Okay. So, for this hairstyle, we'll sit the doll up, still naked, and her hair, first and foremost, needs to come up like this into a loose ponytail on the top of her head. I am going to use these rubber bands that came with this hair. At least for now. Is it centered? No, not quite. It's okay. I can center it better. While the rubber band is over the hair. Come on. Off the hair through the... Maybe not. Okay, I'll do this way. When in doubt, doll heads are easily removable. Now, her head can go back on. And quick comb through. Make this nice and neat. Some of the hair will come out, which is fine. Just going to neaten up the ends of the hair a little bit. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ! I thought somebody was at the window. That was mean. Okay. There's one. There it is. There'll be lots to go. Yeah, well, I'm still allowed to be scared and jump when I think somebody's banging on the window next to me. Can be, Amaga. Especially in the hands of people who like to twist them for their own ends. Seriously, where did I just had a heckin' bag of tiny elastics? Oh well. Somewhere around here. I have something else that we use. Find it. Nope. Bags I asked somebody to remove, but they didn't. Oops. Don't pull off the head there. No. You are not allowed to start pulling off like that. Get back down there. Maybe I should have waited a while. Too late now. Hair's almost done. I can just get this. Actually, I know what to do. I use the same trick I just used, but with a smaller strip of fabric. Get in the hacking. That'll work. Now, the main hairpiece is tied in. I'm going to use some of these long pins, stick them into her scalp to keep the hair down in the proper position. Things you can do to dolls, but not to people. Number 437. want another yellow one. Because the theme of the doll is yellow. If any of these hairpins end up poking out, I want them to not look too out of place. Theme is yellow and gold because she is a golden orb weaver spider. For some reason, that one section of hair keeps wanting to poke up. So I'm gonna bring out the big guns here. Tiny bit on the end of a manicure stick. Now, press that down. And one more pin straight in to hold that. She's not done. There's more that I want to do when it comes to accessories, and obviously I need to finish her outfit as well. Trim down these eyelashes a touch. Because right now they are just way too long. That hair is still wanting to pull up there, so I'm going to temporarily stick a couple of smaller pins down here in the front. Actually, if I can pick mainly these black pins, they can actually stay permanently. They'll be hidden. So it doesn't matter if I miss any. Or if I decide not to take them out at all later. Okay, screwed that up. It's okay. This is a lot of hair to try to style, but apart from accessories, that's the hair done. Need to clean her up a little bit. I like that she looks a little bit windswept though. I'm gonna wrap up this point, I think. I know you just got back from ads, Madge. I didn't realize ads were playing. I thought I had more time. I was preoccupied with the hair. But that being said, apart from making her obi and shoes and accessories, she is beautifully complete. I'll finish her up early-ish on stream tomorrow. This will probably be the first thing that I do, because she literally just needs her obi and her accessories, but I am absolutely done after almost 6 hours of streaming. I do not have the energy for a single another stitch or glue or anything. So I've got to finish her accessories and her obi, and her shoes, of course. She can't go barefooted. But apart from that, and I love this skull fabric on her. I was worried it would be too big for a doll scale, but it's fine. I even got a couple of complete skulls. And that pattern matching. I've never matched a pattern that well before. Never in my life. And the first time I do it is on a doll. Yay, Mallow! But yes, I will finish the final bits tomorrow. So all the glue will be dry on her hair and outfit. And yeah. Trying to make the sleeves big enough to actually fit all of her hands was a trick. I did modify the sleeves just a tiny bit. But since they're open under the arms, she can always choose to have 2 sets hidden within her frisode. If she'd prefer to be a little more secretive about her true nature. Or if she wants everybody to know she's a spider, she could have all her arms out. So, I'm proud of this one. I am proud of this one. I'm going to gloss her eyes tonight off camera, so that literally tomorrow all I have to do is finish her up. Actually, here's my gloss, and here's a bitty brush. I'll just go ahead and take care of that right now. Gloss her eyes. Her eyelashes came a little bit crooked, but she looks a little bit like she's winking or glaring at somebody, honestly, like this. So, she's done for now. I'll just finish her tomorrow. I'm gonna let y'all catch your Pokemon, because that's an Absol, and Absol is an absolute beauty. In fact, I want one too. Alright, there's sleeve pieces. There's kimono pieces. Alright. Who's online? You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and send Shell a raid tonight, because she could use it. Or, yeah. I'll go ahead and send her the raid tonight. Here's the raid message. Make sure you copy and paste that over for me. And where's my ending screen? I'm gonna shut my shit down. Gonna turn off Pretzel and set up the raid. Everybody stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy, and most importantly of all, stay weird. And I will see you next time. Good night.